You familiar with Wicklander and Zalowski?
Right, what?
Familiar with okay.
Why?
Oh no, I just I didn't know how far their interviewing and tactics actually spread across the US.
Have you gone through them?
Yeah.
Have you ever used them? Have you ever done that?
Which from 2012 to 2015 I worked for Sears.
Yeah.
Their loss prevention, but I did their internal investigations for them. And is there any reason you might be here today? That was
Have you ever taken any? And so, nope, have it. No, you haven't.
Well, generally it was they knew who I was, and it was very well made known, and just
I use them. I use them to bust a lady with stole like $12,000 worth of petty cash. But we thought she stole like $800 worth of petty cash because that's how much petty cash it was. Went through the whole thing, and then in another interview, her boss's boss was the CPA, the controller for the company, and I interviewed him, and he was dirty. He came up. Like I was interviewing him about something else, and I was asking the question, like, hey, if somebody was going to do this, do you know how they would do it? 20 minutes. Like normally, like an innocent person would be like, no, I don't know how you would do that. He's like, yeah, I'd have two sets of books, and I would do this, and then in this meeting I would do this. He went on and on. Like the hair on the back of my neck stood up, and I wasn't even interviewing him for that. It was something else.
Wow.
Yeah. In my report, I had to say, listen, this guy didn't commit this, but I sure as shit would follow up on his integrity, and then like 9 months later, he got let go. Publicly traded company too.
Wow.
Yeah.
Publicly traded. Yeah, he's doing insider trade.
Yeah. But so I went through the course, and I'll never forget. They told me when they first started, listen, if we show up and we interview you, don't say a word. And I'm telling you right now, when we show up to interview you, you guys are going to talk. And we tell every class, don't talk to us. And I said, hey, whatever happens, man, I don't care if I'm innocent, I don't care what. I'm going to try to remember that and not talk to these guys.
Well, the first rule is it's not a consensual conversation.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's.
I also love the phrase, hey, listen, we don't want to lose good employees. We have a lot of time invested in good employees, right? So the person is assuming you're talking about them. You're making a
statement. Non-accusatory. Yeah, right. Non-accusatory all the way.
But really, what you're saying is, yes, you're a dirtbag, and we're going to fire you once you admit it.
Well, see, how we'd do it would be like, if this person was to write out a confession of how much they stole and everything else, promise to pay it back, anything else that they might have done. And for me, it was just a disc from the surveillance. I'd throw a CD down and be like, what do you think's on here? What do you think we'll find if we look at this?
I used to do the same thing. I would do a case file with a whole bunch of paperwork that had nothing in it. Just like sit it there. It was kind of wrinkled up too, like it really been used and stuff. And nothing looked. Yeah. Yes. A couple of times, like in the middle of it, like just open it up for a second, like you're referencing something, and close it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that was some good stuff.
Yeah. And the way people look, right? They're eye direction, and are they trying to recall something that happened? Are they trying to recall? We're trying to make something up. I mean, it's pretty powerful courses.
And that's it was right after that I learned about lie detectors. That it's they're reading the body language.
Yeah.
And there was a guy that was trying to. He was getting ready to retire, and he was trying to get me into it. And it just I had other interests. I want to go to Africa. I was like, got an offer. At first, it was to move diamonds in Zimbabwe. People in Bermuda.
Yeah.
Just they don't want to go themselves. They want to make the quick, easy money. They're willing to fund it, but they don't want to get scammed. Gonna pay for that.
I had to go through a lie detector when I joined law enforcement. Super pissed me off because I went through the whole process, and they don't ask you any question in lie detector that you don't know. Like you know the
Correct.
questions.
They want you to know.
Yeah.
It.
So,
Oh, yeah.
but the thing is, man, they asked me like 40 questions, and like 10 of them were shit I didn't want to have to answer. But I knew I was going to take a lie detector, so I'm answering these questions like, that I don't want to answer. Then I get to the lie detector, and they just ask me like 10 benign questions. I'm like, are you shitting me? That's because I've already told you guys everything else before the interview. I mean, before the lie detector test. And it super pissed me off.
Coffee earlier.
Oh yeah, that's mine still. Yeah, don't dump it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still pretty fresh. Yeah, I've been on lie detector 4 times in my for various things, and one of them was for post training. I was accepted to the police academy.
Yeah.
And that's when I got the call in the middle of Texas. This Lieutenant Warden Alford, Department of Corrections, Texas Department of Corrections, because we had a situation down in Puerto Rico. Full prisoners took full control of the facility.
Yeah.
We're sending a team down there, and we're 1 man short. Your name came up. Want to go? Yeah. That's a nobody, I just started.
Yeah.
No, hell yeah. So I went down and a blast.
Hey, honey. Just saying hi on YouTube. Oh, and mine, Mom. My mother-in-law. You saw the blue on this part too?
What's that?
You saw the blue on here?
Oh, heck yeah. It's really
I don't
nice.
know how to. If there's any matching there, you know what
Yeah, it's whatever brand I have here, but
Yeah, fine.
make it all work. Man, just that is nice. And a few people watching. It feels like I haven't seen you in forever, Thomas.
Yeah, I kind of took some time for myself last weekend.
All right,
And
on.
then again yesterday.
Heck yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Turn you just a little bit.
I'm trying to not be in as much of a hurry as I have been the last,
Understandable. All right, if you need me to stop, just say the word stop. Crying, kicking, screaming, and saying ouch. You're just going to make me laugh hysterically. Take pictures and video, put it on YouTube.
Okay. I like it.
Here we go. Too bad, is it?
No.
Yeah, I haven't started my Harley in a while. And actually, I even before I got it, wondered whether to get a sports bike. What you have?
Yeah.
Just when I was younger, I had it's an XT600,
Okay. Yeah.
and that thing cruised through the desert. But now they're extremely comfortable, huh?
Yeah. I mean, that thing is got everything on.
It's a cut out doing these circles. When did you come to Tucson? You were saying
May 1st.
May 1st. So you went through a summer.
Yeah.
It wasn't too bad.
I know.
It was summer.
I enjoy the heat.
Yeah, it's the cold I hate.
Yeah. I grew up in the cold, so I'd much rather have this than minus 24 and can't find the car.
Buried under
Yep.
20 feet of snow.
Yeah. So you can't get out the front door.
I mean, how does public service work at that? I mean,
Sucks. Gotta work, you know?
how do you get to work? I mean, it sounds like you get snowed in.
You get snowed in there, you get snowed in the car, you get snowed in going to a call.
You just got to watch out for jackalope.
Yeah. No, I think I probably saw the same javelina twice because it's next to work. But yeah, that was a trip. It was a trip when I found out that they were rodents.
Yeah. It's more, well, they're not a true rodent, they're a
Yeah,
peccary.
yeah. I just mean.
But they're closer to a rodent than they are a pig.
Yeah.
I don't care for them too. They don't. I don't like the taste of them.
Yeah.
Why they put it in chorizo. A lot of people.
Yeah.
But then again, a lot of the times it's just not the meat's not processed properly. It's not drained properly. It's not aged. Thank you. Had one in a while.
That's nice though, right?
Good. Studio production stuff. Ah, a little sweat on my hands.
Yeah, I've had that.
Yeah, I haven't used so many latex, powdered latex through the. Holy cow! I developed a real quick allergy.
Yeah.
Appreciate those careful.
Yeah.
Be surprised how many people. But you got some pretty good skin.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like it at first. I was like, all right, well, it's you're hydrated. He does drink water.
Thank you. I didn't even ask him to say that.
He's very well
I should
hydrated.
get some extra credits.
Yeah, generally get people from back east, man. Their skin dries out really quick.
Yeah.
especially once guys get past, a certain age. We see my own skin. Yeah, it's just not holding up the way it used to, but good. Yeah, think it needs. A little bit.
Hey, babe, if you're online, I sent you a chat.
French Canadian the other day. Don't know how we figured out what he wanted, but cow.
Yeah, thick.
He spoke very, very little English. Parlez-vous Francois, very horrible.
Yeah.
To the universal language.
That's true.
Not much company. What you're paying me for, so.
Yeah, yeah. Come back and chat when we're done.
Oh, you're already packing up for the day. I'm like, what?
No. I'm trying to clean up a line on my final paper over white colored pencil and hope that's what I don't have to read the whole thing.
Oh man, don't tell me that. I'm just kidding.
He's going to school for it.
He did go to school. He's a prince. Too. First part of the apprenticeship is on paper. Another reason why I really like the owner here. He took the curriculum that even I, same curriculum I both went through, and he took it to the next level. Yeah, and the missing element of allowing an artist to be creative. Back in the day, they were handed a bunch of sheets of flash. Only about 10 to 12 sheets. Started tracing. You started, but you probably traced each sheet between 100 to 200 times, showing what mistakes you're making, and by the end of each one, you corrected in how it would have been. Paper is not skin. So, those series of paper, line files, and then you start in on your coloring. Don't know color theory, then you're pretty much starting from scratch and go from there. So the more somebody comes in with some type of art knowledge, it is helpful. But like teaching somebody to paint and sculpt, because you can draw doesn't mean I can't paint worth crap. I can't sculpt either. I can draw. I think you'd ever be able to make out what's underneath there. Just from the line work.
Yeah.
You tell something's there, it's like, oh, what's all that green? I'd be able to make out. Where'd you get your other work done at?
The lion in Oregon, the elephant in Oregon,
Okay.
and Irish one, the other shoulder. I really intense.
Okay. Yeah. 7. Went to a game of Candlestick Park, a doubleheader against the Braves. Of 77. So Candlestick Park, dude, they totally demolished it.
Yeah.
Just wow, crazy, crazy. A guy that's supposed to be doing some Red Sox stuff for spring. Used to have some White Sox, the White Sox spring training.
Oh, that's cool.
Moved up to Phoenix.
Got to be training too.
Well, definitely got to meet a lot of people through that.
That was very better.
Dude, Jose Capion, who's man, he died in probably about 2 years after I tattooed him. It's like it sent my my now ex up to go get him like a camcorder. Hands are like $2,000. Here, go get it.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, so he's from the Dominican. He really didn't have much, so he went out and got him a really bargain shop for me. And came back. He opens it up, and first thing he does, he like breaks it.
No.
Oh man, that sucked. And the youngest at the time, while I was drawing up his Jose's stuff, he asked the youngest, "Hey, you want to go throw a ball out back?" He's like, "Nah." I'm like, "I do." He's like, "No, you got to draw my tattoo." I'm like, dude, play catch with a professional baseball player. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Switch to Kurt Schilling. Tattooed him the year that they took the pennant, Diamondbacks.
Okay.
No, yeah, I mean it was nobody even knew who he was. Darren Clark had brought him in, and did like a half a barbed wire band on his arm, so high up you couldn't see it.
Okay.
And Darren had texted me when they were playing him. He's like, "Hey, dude, turn on TV." Did, and he was playing. I never got to see my tattoo. He had it that high up, but it's like, all right. Dude, Dell Jarrett, the race car driver.
Okay.
Pretty cool guy. When it came in, wanted his I was a junior artist. I sucked. I really did, but I gave it my 220%. You know, I just all the same. I didn't know who he was. NASCAR ain't big here, but he was a little inebriated, so we had to drive him. Try to. He kicked everybody that came along with him out.
Okay.
A bunch of girls.
Yeah.
Just no entourage of girls, and kicks them all out. And halfway through, he goes, "Oh man, one of them was my ride back to where I was staying." He's like, "I don't know where I'm staying." We ended up driving around up on the north side for a bit. He's like, "Yeah, just take me to the hotel." Dropped him off. I heard he was like doing an announcer for NASCAR or everything else. I'd love to redo his tattoo now, but Nuke 14.
That's what the tattoo you got?
Yeah, he wanted his amateur number.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. How many circles are in this thing?
Well, in Buddhism, if it's 108, it's good luck.
Okay. I don't know that.
Yeah. They have what they call a mala, like a necklace that they pray with.
It's got 108 beads on it.
Yeah.
Huh? I did not know that.
Yeah. Funny thing is, when I looked it up once, there was something like they wanted to make sure there was enough beads, so they just put 108. Like, there was no significance to it, but they wanted to have 100 beads. They just added 8 extra just in case.
Well, I know at one point, some of the stuff that they teach is remnant of Buddhism because some people don't know kind of why. Well, outside of some the people like from Tibet and everything, um, I think killed all the Buddhists.
Yeah.
And like the Buddhist monks and the Shaolin that they're teaching at the temples, it's a quasi.
Yeah.
It's yeah, for tourism. It just they brought it back. It had been outlawed quite a while. But that's when why people are like, oh yeah, well it's not effective. It's like, well yeah, they're not even practicing the way they did back then. I just ever seen Salat in Indonesia? That stuff, man. That'll show you what some of that the fluid martial arts will do. I'm an FMA too, Filipino martial arts, but a lot of this. I mean, it just always people don't the westernized end of it, right? I just kind of miss it. Kind of miss the point. This we're not passive. Matter of fact, they were pretty warlike. Pissed them off. Try to wipe them out. Yeah, they gonna fight back too. I mean, they did.
Magic Warriors.
Kind of reminds me of the Cines. Thought is really Massad's kind of modeled after.
Yeah.
It just warrior scribes. Well, that is the definition of me. Having the complete ability to destroy your enemy and choosing not to. Out of compassion. I was always taught how you holler into the woods is how that goes back.
Good point. Can you find a good one?
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
Just about it, man. When?
yeah, no, actually, perfect timing.
Okay.
I think I just finished up the preliminary outlining here. A little break time. Yeah.
You have a restroom?
Yeah. 2 rights
Two rights. Perfect.
and
Thank you.
straightforward. Yes, sir. Okay, and motive huts. All right. Whew. I didn't know. Yeah, it was. Our eye opened up. Well, I wasn't sure who it was. I was talk to everybody. I think I had. Mr. Mophead. Gonna have to put a sign on it. I'd hate to think it's Sean, too. I mean, he runs a bar. He should know. Maybe it is.
Wasn't me.
All right, all right. I'll stop throwing you under the bus then. No, I'm just kidding, man. Sure. Set up here. Yeah, probably should. At this point.
The piercing shop any good?
Do what?
The piercing shop?
What about it?
Are they good?
Yeah, it's actually ours also.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it actually just got moved into this.
Okay.
He's gonna rent it out to the barber shop.
Oh, the barber shop? One stop shop?
Yeah, that's the bar was like, yeah, I'm interested in renting that out. He's like, all right. All the way in the bottom, of course.
I just went through this pouch process because I travel a lot.
Okay.
Now I went to different colored pouches for different things. It streamlined my whole process now. Like I got a pouch just for AV equipment. Got a pouch for like band-aids, medicine. Like I don't have to find everything now. I got like 6 pouches.
Dude.
Yeah,
Heck yeah.
It sounds stupid, but it's amazing how nice it is to be able to find the right thing and have it in the right side of the bag and know where it is when you want it.
You know, it just and I'm all about that optimization of workflow.
Yeah.
It's just right now I'm reorganizing my whole life, and part of that is minimizing down to where I just have a few things that I have to go look for at any given time. Makes life a lot less stressful.
Yeah, I just got this perfect backpack too. I have a little bit of a bag issue because I'll get a bag and it's always like 90% good or 80% good, but it's something it doesn't have. When I was in Brazil, found the perfect bag, man. So far, I've done some travel with it, with this pouch concept. It's really worked well.
Okay.
Yeah. One pouch for some power bars and gummies, and exactly where it is.
Oh yeah. Be able to just hop off the bike, get in real quick, chow down, and keep rolling.
Or when you're flying or something, you know, like, damn, I don't know where my USB-C cord is. It's just like, somewhere.
Yeah. It's all right. We still got to the color. Yeah, I mean, we had it for 55 minutes, sir.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of circles. I'm not sure if there's supposed to be audio on the live. They said they can't hear it very well.
Yeah,
It
it's
doesn't matter. But you know.
okay. Yeah, I've got like
Yeah.
a noise gate on it
Yeah,
that
yeah, it's good.
that way it blocks out the music in the
Yeah.
background. They flag me for
Yeah.
stupid stuff like that. Which is, well, I get it. You know, the artist deserves their pay. You know, they've written the music, or you know, they've got at least own the copyright. They may not have written it, but
Yeah, yeah, but you're not trying to make money off of it. And that's the background.
well, see, I can draw art and listen to music, but I
Yeah.
can't tattoo and listen to. It's stupid. Some issues with the feed also. Here, just don't know what it is.
You mentioned about the bike in Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to Nogales. It's on a Sunday. I was flying to see my wife in Switzerland on Monday morning at 6 a.m. out of Phoenix. And I was
Ooh.
taking my motorcycle up to Phoenix in the morning and leaving. So Sunday morning, I wake up and thought I go down to Nogales, have some trinkets, gifts.
Mm-hmm.
So I usually park in the U.S. side and walk across. But I was thinking, you have this brand new motorcycle. Why do you drive it through into Mexico? I had Mexican insurance. But I drive across the border, the mall in Nogales. I go to the mall, and it's a summer day. It's like June or July. I'm in shorts and a t-shirt for the ride, and I have my motorcycle jacket, helmet, and it gets to be like 4 o'clock. And I decide to eat before going back across the border. And there's this hill like 4 miles outside of Nogales that I was just driving around the streets. And there's a restaurant on top of the hill. And I didn't think I could get up the last part where the restaurant is and be able to turn around and get back down. But I parked it on the bottom of the hill in a gravel lot and went up there and ate. And about an hour into eating, this torrential monsoon came in,
Oh
and
no.
it didn't let up. It just poured and poured and
Oh
poured.
snap.
And I just waited, for it to end so I could leave.
And it didn't.
And yeah, it just didn't end. And finally, they came over to me like at 7 o'clock and said, "Hey, you know the border closes at 10 where you came in." I go, "No, man, it's a U.S. border. How does it close at 10?" But that part that one does, right? So now I got like 3 hours. So I said, all right, well, I guess I'm driving in the rain. So I went back out and I went down to the gravel lot, and the bike had sunk in like 2 or 3 inches.
Oh
And
man!
my calipers in the front brake, somehow there was like a sensor got overridden because it couldn't see something, and the front wheel was locked. And
Oh.
so just the back heel would spin, man. There was nothing. Bike wasn't moving. And I would go back and forth, lay it on the side and bring it back up again. I was looking on Google. This guy from the restaurant, Mexican guy, came down and he's helping me try to go back and forth on the bike, and it just wouldn't free up. It just so I called roadside assistance because BMW offers roadside assistance in North America. So I'm on the phone for 45 minutes, and at the end of it, even with the escalation to a manager, BMW got rid of Mexico like 6 months ago as part of the North America package.
Oh my!
And they tell me, listen, if you get across the border into Nogales, Arizona, we'll pick it up and bring it to Tucson. And so then I called Geico because I got Geico insurance, I got AAA. I had Mexican insurance. So I called the Mexican insurance, and the three numbers on the insurance policy, none of them work.
Oh my!
There's not even anything forward to it. It just says the phone number doesn't any longer in service.
No any locals?
No, I don't speak Spanish. I don't know the name of the restaurant. I don't know the name of the street I'm on. So I go up to the restaurant to call the record service, the tow service. I said, I'll just pay for it and get it across the border. Then I'll call BMW and they can pick it up. And the lady says there's no traffic, nothing's running. I said, why is nothing running? She goes, because of the monsoon. In the Nogales, they don't have a good runoff, so the streets and everything are just flooded. You know,
my! So you're stuck.
yeah, so I go back to the bike and I'm trying to come up with a solution, like critical thinking. Like, okay, so I'm like there for like 10 minutes, and then it dawns on me, I gotta leave the bike. Like I just lost the bike, and I was like, man, this is gonna hurt. So I took a few pictures of the bike, left the keys in the bike, and went back up to the restaurant and said, hey, can I get a taxi cab? And the lady repeats the same thing. She's like, listen, you're not going to get any kind of transportation right now. It's 4 miles to the border, and now it's like 8:30. and I've been in shorts and a t-shirt, right?
Oh
so
my!
I'm saturated and I'm filthy because I'm moving the bike back and forth, and I'm all muddy, and I'm freezing cold at this point, and I'm shaking. So I start walking towards what I think is the border. My phone is at 12%, and I literally have $36 in cash in my name.
Oh my!
So a car drives by me within just a few minutes of walking, and I wave it down. And to this day, I still don't know why they stopped, because I wouldn't have stopped if I saw me. And two Spanish people, young couple, I explained the situation twice because they didn't understand what I was
They're
doing.
like, ¿qué?
Yeah.
¿Tú sí hablas inglés?
Yeah.
No.
And I'm trying to offer them $20, and finally they said get in, and I felt awful because I'm soaking wet and I'm filthy. I get in the back seat of their minivan, and it takes them like 45 minutes going back and forth in the side streets to get me to the border. So I get to the border where you can cross on foot. I'm in line. I'm like the fourth or fifth person in line. I get pulled out of line. I get put into an interview room, and they want to know why I'm in shorts and a t-shirt with a motorcycle helmet and a motorcycle. But apparently I don't have a motorcycle because I'm walking across the border. And why do I have DTs? Why am I shaking so much? What am I on? And so I'm trying to explain to them this process that my bike is stuck. I'm soaking wet. Like hypothermic, and I'm just trying to get back across the border. And then I made the critical mistake of telling them that I'm trying to catch a flight to Switzerland.
Because, snap! Yeah.
Now it's like raised the alert factor by 10.
So you're coming out of Mexico going into the U.S. and then
Yeah. So now I'm there for like 15 minutes. I don't know the name of the restaurant. I don't know the name of the street. I have like a name of a loading dock, a facility next to it that I took the picture of, and they let me cross. So now I'm in the United States. I get on my phone to get on an Uber, and there is no Uber service from Nogales, Arizona to Tucson. At this hour, like 9:15 at night, and so and now I'm down to like $16 because I gave them my 20, and so right outside the Nogales border, there's a series of vans that take the locals there home. I guess I'm not really too sure.
Oh, the
purpose.
shuttle vans. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
And so there's a shuttle van that says
Yeah,
Tucson.
take them home. Yeah. That's what we call it.
Yeah. Well, so it says Tucson. So I walk up to the guy and I say, "Hey, is this going to Tucson?" He goes, "Yeah." I said, "How much?" He goes, $15. I go 15. It's like I don't know, 80 miles. I go, okay, yeah, great. $15 is great. So I give him $15, and he has me like wait on the side alley with like these 7 other guys that have been
Okay,
working
just
all
stay
day.
out of the view, guys.
Yeah, exactly right. Like I'm in this dark alley.
You're like, dang, man.
And I'm frozen. Like I'm shaking so bad I can't get warm. My jacket's wet. Yeah, I have a t-shirt, my shorts, and so the van pulls up. It says Tucson. It's just a cardboard sign, right, with a magic marker.
Yeah.
And I get in, and the first thing they do is they throw the air conditioner on because they're all hot. You know what I mean? Like they worked all day. I haven't done anything all day, and so
a hot day getting across that border, man.
yeah. So as they're driving, there's like this guy in the front seat. All I kept doing was getting closer and closer to him because I was trying to get warm. Like I was that cold. I was just trying to get next to him.
Looking at you like, who's
who's this guy? And so what the van does though is it does take him home, and this was the problem because it gets on the highway, and then about 4 miles later it gets off the highway and it goes 10 miles and it drops off the passenger. Then it gets back on the highway and drives, and then gets off the highway and drops off the next passenger. So there's like 10 passengers, right?
Yeah.
So we drop off like 3 passengers. I'm 30 miles into America, and we get to the checkpoint that there is in the United States. Like a secondary checkpoint.
Yeah.
These guys go across this all the time, right? And so they get the flashlight
They
on.
see you.
Exactly right. So now the van gets detained. Everybody out of the van, and I have to go into the interview room, right? And so they wouldn't let the van leave because we're all traveling together. And so I'm in there. I'm trying to explain to them, hey, call the Nogales Border Patrol, right? And so they called them, but they want to make sure the story is correct. So they have me tell the whole story first. They want to know what I'm on. I'm trying to explain to them how cold I am, why I'm filthy, why I have a motorcycle helmet and a motorcycle jacket.
With no motorcycle.
Yeah, with no motorcycle. So like 20 minutes later, they clear it up and they say we can go. And the tension in the van is like from 1 to 10 is like a 12. These guys are pissed that this white guy has caused them.
Peachy green.
Yeah. 20 minutes delay of getting home, right, to see their family. They probably work 12 hours, and they're going to sit there 20 minutes waiting for me. So they drop the other 8 people off. This guy gets to Tucson, and from Tucson, I get on an Uber to Marana, where I live. I get to the RV, I get like 2 shots in me, take a hot shower, I change, and then I got to get to Phoenix. So I get to Phoenix, I get there like 4 o'clock in the morning, I get on the plane at 6, I take a jumper to San Francisco, and then from San Francisco to Zurich is 11 hours, and I'm in a window seat. The plane literally lands in Zurich, and the couple next to me says, hey, we hardly slept because we never seen anybody that never ate a meal, never got up and slept for 11 hours. They said, are you okay? I said, yeah. I said, I'm okay, but you don't realize what happened to me. And I'm just like, I'm clean, I'm safe, I'm dry, and I literally fell asleep before wheels were up. And when they were landing, I woke up. So now I've lost this bike, right? And so now I'm in Switzerland, and I'm calling these tow truck companies in Nogales, Arizona. And as soon as I get to about my 3rd statement, they're like, no, we can't help you. Like, we can't go to Mexico and get your bike. You don't have any paperwork for your bike. You don't have a proof of sale. You're not with your motorcycle. You're in Switzerland. Like, there's a whole host of reasons why we can't go get it. And so I get to, like, the 5th guy. I'm almost giving up. And I get to this fifth guy, and this guy, all he's doing is yapping me to death. Yeah, I can do it. Yeah, no issues. Yeah, I'll get it. And I'm trying to explain to him what the problems are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he doesn't care about any of it. He's like, yeah, no, I'll get the bike. And I said, I'm not really exactly where sure it is. He's like, I'll figure it out. I said, I'm in Switzerland. He said, no problem. I said, I don't have a bill of sale, nothing. He's like, don't worry about it.
Just don't ask any questions.
Yeah, exactly. He said, the only problem is I can't pick it up for 2 days. I said, man, listen, it's already been like 36 hours. This bike is a 2025. It's going to be parted out. You know what I mean? It's not going to stay there for 2 more days. It's probably not there already. So he says, hey, this is all I can do. 2 days or nothing. I said, great. You know, if it's there, go to Mexico. If it's there, call me, and we'll make arrangements to bring it over to Nogales, and then BMW can pick it up. So zero confidence. And the whole time I'm thinking, I got to make payments on this bike for 4 years when I don't even have the bike. You know what I mean? Like this is going to suck. And the guy calls me, right? He calls me 2 days later. He goes, hey, we're here, and we have your bike. It's intact. There's no problems. And he keeps saying we. And then about 3 minutes later, he says, okay, so we know what we're doing. Just tell me what's in the bike, and we'll take care of it. I go, okay. I said, I got like a tire pump.
That ain't what he was asking.
Exactly. I got a sweatshirt. Right? And so there's like this pause, and he goes, yeah, but what's in the bike? And then I realized what he's talking about. I go, there's nothing in the bike. It's a brand new bike. I'm telling you, I just came across. So now he's positive because he's trying to figure out why he's in the Gulf, Mexico. And that's why he was saying we, because he's taking the bike in one vehicle and bringing everything back in another vehicle, and they're going 2 different ways. Because this is obviously something that is, this is not the first.
I mean, they have their methods.
Yeah, this is not the first time they've had to do this. And so there's like this long pause, and he's like, okay, I guess so. And so now I'm even more worried. Like, I'm not going to get this bike. And so, like, another day goes by, and I don't hear anything. The second day goes by, and BMW in Tucson calls me and said, hey, yeah, we got your bike. It was dropped off last night. Yeah, we'll work on it. And so then I'm thinking, man, this guy picked up my bike in Mexico. He thought he was
gonna owe him something now, right?
Man, you're 100% right. Like he hasn't even talked to me about payment. He hasn't even quoted me any amount of money for this, which now I know is in my hindsight wrong, because it's going to be super expensive. I mean, it's like a $30,000 bike, and he thought he was probably going to get a cut, right? Whatever was in the bike, and now he's not. So I'm like, I got to get this over with. So I call him, and I talk to the guy, and he's like, hey, yeah, no, I know who you are. I said, yeah, how much do I owe you? He goes, okay, hold on. And so it's probably like the longest 15 seconds of my life. He comes back and he goes, $350. I go, great. Here's my credit card number, 4452 3. I gave it to him like on the spot, $350. I thought for sure it was going to be like $2,000. Like, I think that's
12 grand.
Yeah. $350. I figure, that's Tucson to,
I'm gonna hire a pilot in a low flying plane.
Yeah, I mean, they got like satellite maps on like what the patrols are. There's a lot invested to bring this bike across the border. Yeah, $350.
Oh, they're gonna make sure you got your bike, man, and whatever else was in there.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Like, I'll move it no matter what's in it, man. So what's in it? No, nothing. Oh.
Yeah, it was the longest pause too, and then I was even more worried. I'm like, oh man. But yeah, it worked out. BMW didn't charge me for the tow, fixed the caliber. And in hindsight, I could have fixed it myself, which is even more frustrating, because I could have fixed it, because the BMW guys, it has different riding modes, like a car does, like you can change.
Okay.
And like, I don't ride, so I'm trying to get, like I told you, 10,000 miles. So I just leave it on road.
Okay.
But there's an enduro mode. If you want all torque.
Yeah.
And the guy said, listen, you could have put it on an enduro mode, and it would have overridden anything. And in fact, if you can't get it out in enduro mode, it's not getting out. Like, it's just like all torque. So I mean, it's like one button I had to hit.
Yeah, as you're discovering, it's more about being that defensive biker, man.
Oh yeah.
You know, everybody else, they don't see you.
That's actually one benefit I found in law enforcement is in law enforcement you don't ever look where you're going. I mean, because you have to look everywhere else. You're on patrol. You're not looking at. So when I drive, I don't ever look at the road in front of me. So in order to survive, I have to be super slow and have a lot of distance with any car in front of me because I'm always looking around. And so and intersections. I very rarely will be, if ever, the first vehicle through the intersection when the light goes green. And if there's like a truck or a car next to me, I'll ride with them through the intersection, hoping that if it's coming from the other side, at least they take the brunt of whatever's coming. Like if somebody's running the red light. But, but I learned a long time ago intersection, speed, distance, and backing up. If you can, if you're not high or drunk, and if you're wearing safety equipment, you probably have a 60% chance of surviving maybe a decade. The intersection is
Yeah, I'm coming close to getting hit and hitting others in the intersections, mainly on hanging lefts. People hanging lefts, you know, it just. Get me on a dirt bike though, then I'll get crazy on the dirt. Not on the street.
Yeah, I haven't really taken on dirt. I gotta replace these tires pretty soon, and these are a 90/10 tire.
Okay, so they're more for the road.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to an 80/20 tire. That's still pretty road, but it's a good road. Like in New England, we would have logging roads. I don't know what they call them here, but it's like a gravel road.
Okay, it's a ABC mix.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good tire for that kind of. The bike is way too heavy for trail, so 580 pounds.
Wow. I mean, that's like my Harley.
Yeah, and the fairing when you go outside and look at the fairing, how wide it is. It's a 8-gallon fuel tank.
Okay.
7 gallons of water reserve, so it's all on the top.
Sheesh.
And
Yeah.
so when I first got the bike, I dumped it 6 times, all 0 to 2 miles an hour, because you get that off balance a little bit. And I wasn't working out. My wife got me working out, so I didn't have the upper body strength or the confidence to say no to her and put her back in place. I would just lay her down, like in a parking lot or something like that when I'm trying to, you know, move backwards or if I'm doing something stupid. One time I took my boxes down to my dumpster and you can't, carry one hand and a brand new bike. And so I dumped the bike. And so, but now I just tell her no and bring her back. I call her Georgina. Georgina's like a big girl for me.
Good to handle that big bike though.
Yeah, you have to have the strength, but I think a lot of it's just, you know what I mean? Like, to know, okay, it's getting off balance and just bring it back. So, there's a lot of weight top.
Yeah, top heavy bikes I've never cared for.
No.
Well, you get them up to speed. I mean, they feel fine and everything, but
Just
still.
that slow stuff. I mean, as soon as I get forward momentum, as soon as I get to like 2,
Definitely a little bit more like a Wild West out here too, ain't it?
Yeah. It's definitely different.
Let's think a while back east. Yeah, that's quite a different style of culture.
I can tell you that when I went to Brazil to me reminds me of like say back in like the 80s or whatever.
Okay.
And you lived like in New York City or Philadelphia or Boston. And you said, "Hey, I'm gonna go out west," and you go out to like Oregon or Arizona, anywhere out west. Um, that's what today. That's what Brazil feels like. I mean,
Okay.
you have to be able to deal with anything yourself because there is no money. There's there's like four different 911 numbers for whatever agency you want in Brazil, and they don't even transfer you, and they don't tell you what the other numbers are. And there's no house numbers in the cities where these.
Yeah, it's just the favelas,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. And the favelas have everything in them that they need. So as you walk in there, there's a tailor, there's a grocery store,
Oh,
there's a
wow.
barber shop. I mean, all micro ones,
Yeah, yeah.
but everything is in there. And I mean, there's just we got stopped. We got this like in the United States it would have been illegal, but we got stopped on a highway. Me and my wife, like I don't know, 11 o'clock at night, um, on a 2-lane highway by two police officers in one car with one orange cone. They just like stopped the highway, and we got up to it, and because I was white, they pulled us over. And then wanted all of our bags open, wanted all of our stuff open, so we did that. And then they had confiscated 2 kilos of cocaine. They had confiscated a bunch of marijuana, and they were going to bring us in 2 hours because I didn't have my international driver's license on me.
Hmm.
And you know, international driver's license is $25 at AAA. It's not like a legal document in any capacity.
I thought your passport doubles for that. For
No,
most countries, right?
no. Now, if you want to drive, you have to have an international driver's license. And so, and I had an international driver's license. It was just at the hotel, and the hotel's 15 minutes away from where we were when we got stopped. Um, and so it was like a 45-minute process to try to. And I'm trying to like explain to these guys that how is this in comparison to the crimes that you've just stopped, like the marijuana and the cocaine? Like the next thing is this white guy without an international driver's license. Like it doesn't compute to me the level of crime they're going after. There's no like discernment between what's right and wrong. And then my wife took me to this neighborhood that we were passing through, and she told me that in this community, um, first of all, everything is completely safe. There is no crime. Like the stores don't need a lock. You could leave your wallet or purse. You could, and the whole community is regulated by the cartel.
Yeah.
And if the people need something, like a kid is sick or they can't pay something, they'd go to the cartel and the cartel pays them. But then obviously the whole community watches out for them. And we're driving, we're at a stoplight, and this guy is just leaned up against his car with this like fully automatic FAL and like in shorts and like a tank top, just like sitting there. And at the different intersections, you see different people, and they're just hanging out there with these total weapon systems. And she said hi and everything to him in Portuguese, and he was real nice. But there is no municipality that would go into that community. Even if they got a call, they wouldn't go in.
FNLs, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
wait.
Yeah.
I always love saying F and F.
Yeah. I love it. FNLs. I mean, they're heavy and bulky, but I'm a 308 fan. I like it.
Yeah, Sydney's is a little more reliable, but only because of the updated roller blocks.
Yeah.
So I've heard.
Yeah. I've heard that.
But dang, yeah. I mean, those FNFLs, man, they just.
Dirt, dust, whatever you want. Like an AK.
Yeah. Anything to that. As I get done with all of this stuff, we'll take another real quick break.
Sure.
Probably about another 15, 20. Try to use these gel seats and everything else to help ease sitting, but dang.
Yeah, you gotta stretch.
Yeah, in Africa, it was the same way. It just shanties.
Yeah.
The disparaging differences between rich and poor. It just there's no middle class whatsoever. It just either you have money or you don't. There's a few exceptions. Some of the people that we met when we ran, yeah, it's probably considered middle class, but there's this place in Monza, Capri Point,
Yeah.
where God, dollar home, just right off the side. You know, just all these shanties just built off right to the side. It just I don't see how somebody could live like that with your neighbor in a shanty. You know, I don't see it. But you know, these were places that were also rented out. You know, to foreigners coming in. Monza's the gateway to the Serengeti, so a lot of people go there. Next stop after Arusha, when people would stop for Kilimanjaro. Yeah. But the people who lived in those shanties, man, they knew how to live, treat each other right.
Yeah, otherwise you're gonna get killed. It kind of forces community to work as one.
Yeah. Especially when there's like all you have is a spigot for the whole, you know, for 7, 8 houses for water.
Yeah.
You know, it just yeah. When visited Fred had like a 3 hour. I don't think it was quite that long. It seemed like it though. It's this bus ride that we took just out in the middle of nowhere, and it just it's. But man, we're walking through these communities. You know, it just like yeah, something happens. We're gonna be hurting. Yeah, there is no help, nothing out there.
Yeah, right.
We're living in mud huts and tin roofs. Some of them just thatched roofs. Russia and China heavily.
Yeah.
Or they were, or they still are, but yeah, all
Due to
the
the minerals.
yeah, a lot of it was for the minerals, and they were developing businesses, building stuff like that. Um, Majority of the construction that we see in there is all Chinese workers.
Yep.
Wow. Unless it was local. Man, I was just looking at some pictures the other day of the construction. It's literally sticks about as thick as your wrist to hold up the stuff next to them.
Yeah, the scaffold and
Yeah.
everything. Yeah, I saw that.
We had to go visit a lawyer, and it just, oh my, the lawyer's view was horrid.
Yeah, no OSHA. Yes.
Had the best Texas steak. Best steak I ever had was Texas Longhorn out on the Serengeti, though.
Yeah.
Full grass fed, no chemicals in that beef whatsoever.
Okay.
Yeah, made my stomach growl thinking of it.
Yeah, mine is now too.
Yeah, they tried to get me with what's called nimbili, which is around here you call it a chitlapine, which is a little red pepper. I mean, just this little tiny little pepper they handed me. I'm sitting there popping, and they're like giggling, like I'm just munching them. They're like, it's like, dude, I come from the Southwest.
Yeah.
You guys don't understand. We eat chili for we put it on our cereal for sweetener. I'm just kidding. Not really.
As babies.
Out of black in my cap. 5-10 minute break here. I'll wipe you off and back and do it again. Now it's really starting to take some really good shape.
Cool. Thank you.
Ah. Stretches in here. Yes, I could just use a little bit with the blue.
No, I know. I said that. Hey, I know. Yes.
Excuse me.
No, that's because I wouldn't have seen anything because I put the ringer in. Even though the ringer is. So my alarm went off this morning and I barely heard. The volume is so. With his settings. Even though the volume button something to do with the phone connect stereo system on the bike, so you can hear music but you can't hear the map. The second time it happened. Got it?
Hey, Thomas. Hey, Thomas. So,
Do one more. Just be cold, cold. Ready, bro. Cold. That's not right.
big old. And some of that shade.
Oh, yeah, I don't really. He's gonna start it. So. No, she didn't get one. She did. When she I took her to a place after the Christmas party. Then we went to the comedy club. Back to the I had her tattoo was on her. What is pieces? Nice. Definitely. Be there. I'll remind you. Promise. Okay, let me go. Good option with the hand for the cover up.
Yeah. Definitely the patterns, everything in it. Kind of making some little adjustments in it
Sure.
to kind of enhance and bring out instead of going like with black in some of this. I'm going with a really deep, what's called a power blue, and against that turquoise, just gonna really.
Oh.
Oh heck yeah!
Yeah.
Love what I do, man. When it's like this, yeah. I mean, generally when people come in, and they've already done their scouting on what will work and what won't, it ends up looking like a cover up. And that's why I had asked, if that wasn't there, what would you get? And when you said this, it's like, all right, well, then let's go ahead and do it. That way, it takes your mind off of looking for a cover up.
Yeah, great question.
Most people don't know all the parameters involved in covering up, so they might miss out on a lot of different opportunities that otherwise didn't know was there. Say I really like how this is coming out already.
Well, I like it that you like it.
I try not to get overexcited because then I don't get out of my zone.
Yeah.
She don't text. Thank you, baby. Don't text. One. Oh, wait. Yeah, I mixed a little bit of black with this power blue, and it turned like this real deep turquoise.
Okay.
And it's just like, oh, nice
Yeah.
against that contrast. And it's because already the turquoise that's in here is dominant bluish green versus more of the greenish yellow.
Okay.
So it really works out. It's advantageous.
I had to say catastrophe the other day. I was in a meeting and I kept trying to say it. But now, normally I just give up. And then afterwards, of course, I keep looking at myself. Catastrophe. You can't say catastrophe?
You ever seen Appaloosa?
I don't think
Ed
so.
Harris and
Okay.
Vigil Mortensen.
Yeah.
And in there, Ed Harris plays this sheriff for hire, and his sidekick is Vigil Mortensen. But within it, he's trying to learn to read, so he's trying to learn all these big words. And every time I get stumbled on a word, I feel like that.
Okay.
It's just like, all right. What time is it over there?
What? 3.
In the morning?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. They're up real late, huh?
I was smoking. You seen the movie Kelly's Heroes?
Long time ago.
Clint Eastwood?
Yeah. Oh, that's an old movie.
So I was just came back like 3 weeks ago from Switzerland, and we were there for 2.5 weeks, and the part of Switzerland my wife lives in is next to France and Germany.
Okay.
It's like a quarter of a mile away, and so they're both a lot cheaper. France and Germany to stay in, and so she was off, so we were trying to figure out where to go. But it's not that far away from Switzerland, so we could take the train. So I said to her, we should go to Nancy, France, because Kelly's Heroes. That's where the bank was, the
Oh.
heist. We went to Nancy for like 3 days, and we couldn't figure out where anything was. And every time I talked to somebody, they didn't know anything about the movie.
Wow.
Kelly Savalas and Clint Eastwood. And,
Yeah. Wow.
And so
wow. Telly Savalas. That's an old name.
we looked it up, and they they didn't film it there. They didn't even film it in France. They filmed the movie in Yugoslavia. So we were there for like 2.5 weeks.
Oh.
This little tiny town. We're not. I mean, it's a good sized town, but Nancy, France. And everybody kept asking us, what's a Brazilian and an American doing here? And I had to give up on the story after finding out that I was an ass in Yugoslavia.
Well.
Yeah, so it's careful what you believe on TV.
Check the credits.
Yeah. Check the credits. Yugoslavian film crew. Rip 1 and 2. Second cameraman.
Opposite turquoise here. Yeah, it's hard to believe that Clint Eastwood's as old as he is now. Just thinking about that. Every time I think of him, I always think of Freddie Roach too, the boxing trainer.
Oh yeah.
Plenty of independent movie producers now. Doing their own stuff. Just sitting there thinking of Clint Eastwood and all the work that he's done. And just, wow.
Great to career.
He actually served in Korea, didn't he, too?
Yeah.
But not in World War II.
No, I think it was.
Worked with the tattoo artist, Eric von Ryman. Old one percenter.
Yeah.
And but it was rumored that you and Korea. There's a couple people that kind of challenged him on it, and they regretted it.
Yeah.
So this man was like
Yeah.
in his mid-70s already.
Yeah.
I mean, he kind of reminds you of that old story about Rocky Marciano, right? He was like 82 when two 18-year-olds tried to mug him in
Right.
Brooklyn,
Yeah.
whooped their ass, and held him down till the police got there.
82.
At 82, yeah. It was like, wow. Get some progress. Why Tucson?
There was a job that opened up. Yeah, work, and I was trying to get a job in Switzerland to be closer to my wife, which and so hard to get. And so this job opened up. I like the sun, close to Mexico, and a lot of riding here versus Oregon.
Heck yeah.
And I grew up with Dunkin' Donuts. There's no Dunkin' Donuts in Oregon.
No Dunkin' and wow.
No. And the thing that pisses me off the most about it is Comcast shows fucking Dunkin' Donuts commercials nonstop in Oregon.
But they're not there.
But they're not there. You know, Comcast has got like regional commercials. They know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they can geofence. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with geofencing.
There's not one Dunkin' Donuts. There was when I moved there, but then they closed it. So it just constantly pisses me off watching TV. So, you know, in Boston, at the exit, you know, there's like a food exit. They'll tell you McDonald's. There'll be like 3 icons for Dunkin' Donuts. You can be in a Dunkin' Donuts and see the next Dunkin'. It's not the donuts, it's the coffee. It's
yeah. Oh yeah.
the combination of the cream and sugar. If you get a large regular.
Oh, well, I mean, you get used to its flavor and everything else. So yeah.
You grow up, and, you know, that's like a signature coffee for you.
My mom worked for Hills Brothers for a bit when I was a teenager. So yeah, we had tons of coffee. I kind of became a coffee snob.
Okay.
But yeah, you know, it gotta have good. Yeah, you know, I mean, it's just if it doesn't have the taste of what palate's used to, it's ain't the same. Sure, you can get used to other stuff, but you always miss that flavor.
Yeah.
It just
So I've been to other Dunkin' Donuts, and they don't know how to make a large regular. They don't know the percentage of cream and sugar. So what they'll say is, "Oh, just put the sugar in and cream yourself." Here, I sat there, you just can't. It's not sweet enough. It doesn't have too bitter, and then all of a sudden it's too sweet. Like, damn, I missed the equation. And so when I moved here, I was in a rental car. And I pulled up to the Dunkin' Donuts. I said, "Hey, can I get a large regular?" And she says, "Yeah." And I said, "Is it going to come with cream and sugar?" And she said, "Yeah." Okay. And I pulled up and I parked and I waited. I took the lid off. I waited for it to cool, like 15 minutes. I set my watch. And it looked good. It looked like the right color.
yeah.
But I was like super nervous that it wasn't going to be. And yeah, I tasted it. And I was like, glad I took two. This is, I don't care about how hot the summer is. This is going to work. But the downside is I can never go to Dunkin' Donuts unless I want to stay there because of my motorcycle. I did it one time and I almost wiped out carrying a coffee in one hand, riding the bike in the other.
Yeah, that don't. Yeah,
Nope.
that definitely don't work.
So
Hydration system style.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they got to think outside the box here.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have a really good place for a drink holder on that bike. It's just not. I've tried to think of different options, creative.
On your tire. No.
Yeah, right. on the front fork. Yeah.
Well, no, like a vest. You know, have a pocket for a vest with a
Little holder.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true. Maybe
just
like a holster, just for the Dunkin' Donuts. Put it in a mug.
Dunkin' only. Yeah.
Yeah, Dunkin' only. This bike only rides with Dunkin'. Now there's a missed opportunity for a tattoo in my neighborhood. I'll have to come back.
Oh, maybe get sponsored for a trip or something
Yeah, exactly.
for putting that on you.
Exactly. In the bike and Dunkin' Donuts, maybe I'll be that dumb and happy. Well, yeah, it's way better than an ocean.
Crap, man, did I
Yeah.
let the dog out before I left out? I'll do for another 5-10 minute break.
Yeah. 55 minutes if that's
Absolutely.
food's fantastic.
Man, it's getting there. Wait till I start layering some white over it.
Yeah.
And yeah, yeah, it's just gonna do its thing.
Any restrictions on working out?
None at all. We'll be I'll be using Sanaderm on it.
Yeah.
Which is a clear film. Have you used it before?
Yeah.
Okay.
Been on for a few hours.
Up till tomorrow morning. Take it off. Wash it thoroughly like you would first tattoo.
Yeah.
Actually, it'd probably be better that I just send you put the meat packing stuff on there to absorb the blood. Send you with the Sanaderm. Have you do your aftercare, wash it, pat dry it, let it air dry, then have you put the Sanaderm on it. That way, it's all the body fluid.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Friday too.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean Friday from here.
Yeah. Any plans?
Yeah, I've got last weekend, not for breakfast. We had a fundraiser, first fundraiser. We had the country Drew there. It was like 8 in the morning. He had I'd overheard some of the conversation from the video I took that he had got here at 4 a.m. He Texas something about getting in at 4 a.m. So I mean, and I got there at like 7:20, and he was already on the by then. I was just like, wow. So he looked pretty tired. Yeah, I've got some video footage to chop up. Oh, no, I've already chopped it up. Now I'm just some of the text layovers, fourth or stuff like that, and getting it ready so we can publish it. Give the thank yous to sponsors. It was pretty nice. Until those sponsors, thank you for funding it. You know, we've honored everything from SEAL Team 6 members to bus drivers.
Yeah.
You know, it's for the unseen and the unsung. Yeah, one of the favorite ones did recently.
Yeah.
we got to a breakfast. We do it every quarter. And it just they put on the bite suit. They're totally different from back in my day. You know, it just petting the dog, everything else. Handlers back then, you know, kind of pet. No,
Yeah.
sorry, man. You know, just here. You know, and nowadays, you know, they think the bite suit's a toy. You know, just a big human toy. You know, and it's just like, ow. When I was 3, I was mauled by a dog. Over 500 stitches in my head and everything else. That was also something that a friend had told me that it's trauma.
Yeah.
And that I didn't really, you know, dog comes after me, any dog, just going to be a reaction. I don't know if I'd have much control over it. It's played through my mind so many times, and you know, and unruly the dogs and stuff like that. Yeah, so it stops biting. And, you know, it just. But I love animals. I love dogs. But yeah, that was just something totally different. You know, than walking up to this dog that just got through biting this dude and everything else. And, you know, it's laying on its back, like, love me. You know, I'm just like, wow, all right.
Just play with the ball. And, yeah.
I'm gonna get done close to 8. That's what I'm guessing. Good.
Yeah. Where to be? Thank you.
Really. No. All right. Good mental state to keep pushing on. I worked Boston, man. With all the mass holes.
Yeah, well, I've softened it up quite a bit since then.
Wow. Yeah, but I mean, still got to put on your armor back then.
Yeah, yeah.
How long did it take you to kind of step out of that?
Long, 6, 7 years, just to be able to talk to people Pacific Northwest without on a snap. I mean, on the East Coast, everything is a 15 to 20-second conversation. Moved to Oregon, 5 minutes of dialogue before we even start the conversation about what the conversation is, and I'm just like, hitting myself underneath the table, like, please just tell me what it is that we're talking about, so I can. Yeah, it's just different. Everything is just loud and fast. Yeah.
We just got time for the BS, man.
How was your weekend?
Why, you taking notes?
Those Samuel Adams commercials. Have you ever seen those? The guy who's he's just like a typical Boston guy, and he's just like making fun of his cousin, and just Samuel Adams puts it on a super fun. Yeah, 4 brothers. And that's exactly it. They're all still.
You Sox fan?
I don't really know anything about any sports. I mean, I like the Red Sox often. I grew up in a ski resort
Okay.
north of there, and all we did was work and ski. So I missed like.
Well, sounds like a horrible life,
No,
man.
it's good, but I just never did any other sport but skiing. Our elementary school was so small. We had 11 kids in kindergarten
wow.
through 8th grade.
All right.
And on Wednesdays we ski in order. Just a resort community. So I mean, we had a lot of work to do because there was always tourists coming into town. But
Okay.
my dad owned a general store. I think he had 5 sons, so he could have his own way. That's what we all did. It wasn't a choice back then.
All forced labor.
Yeah. There was definitely no separation of church and state. If you had a hard time at work, it followed you home.
Yeah, it was hard to deload from working the prisons and doing all that.
Yeah.
I mean, it just all the adrenaline, man. That was the hardest part.
Not having it anymore?
Yeah. And instructing too. I mean, that was man, the tactical chemical munitions, and so I got to contaminate people with OC like on a weekly basis. Deaths and stuff, so snot rub, all that good fun stuff.
Shop's still open. Had my own hair for like 30 years and just done a horrible job at it, but still.
Easier.
You have kids?
Yeah, your kids, 4 grand.
Oh, snap, man.
My daughter just weekend.
Yeah. Awesome. Tucson. One of those unique places.
How old are they?
What's that?
How old?
No, I was just saying Tucson's a unique place.
Yeah. But how old are you boys?
Oh, I don't have any.
Oh.
I've got 4 step kids.
Yeah, but how old are you?
Golly. 40 all the
30s?
way into the
Yeah.
20s.
Yeah, mine are 30s.
Oldest TV in his early 40s. Ended up in prison.
Yeah. Sometimes though that can be a good thing, you know what I mean? A bad way.
Yeah, well, keeps them
Alive.
got the politics in there to deal with. But
How did it come out? Light?
No, it's getting better.
Okay.
Haven't gotten the one just yet.
Getting closer?
Yeah. It's still.
appreciate you.
Yeah.
Hey, you too, bud.
Be safe.
Can you turn the lights off? The open signs?
Yeah.
I appreciate you. Thank you. Slow curriculum.
Yeah. Different generation.
Yeah. Man. That takes everything.
Yeah. Some priorities.
Yeah, when all the TV shows came out about tattooing, so and it just with people wanting to be tattoo artists. All right, well, oh great. I mean, it adds diversity to the art. But if somebody's just going to buy equipment and start tattooing a house, it just really doesn't do much. Plus, it's a classic felony in Arizona.
Okay.
Got to be a brick and mortar business. I risk my rights over that, you know. Yeah. There for a while, it was even out of my buddy's garage office.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just get back into it. I had people wanting to get tattooed. Like, well, let me find a place. Well, outgrew that, and that's when I came over here to talk to Dooley. And yeah, hey man, I've been over there. Nice.
Yeah, yeah. Good location too.
Yeah, and he's got the CEO down for Tucson Tattoo. Somebody's in Tucson.
Yeah, yeah.
They want a tattoo. They're gonna type in Tucson Tattoo. Generally, we're one of the first businesses to come up. Miss skiing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just it's been a few years. Last time I went skiing, 2013 maybe.
Okay. Yeah, I never skied out west.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys have some real good runs back there. Out here, it's I mean, questionable. Once you get up to the Snowball, then I mean, you got some better stuff up there, but
We have small mountains. Mountains like 1,000.
a lot of cross country years.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was in the military. 11B. I was following you.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, horseshoes, cross country training, things. Pumping in the I mean, this is cold for me. It's not cold here, but it's this 50-degree variance in temperature. Sucks in a
Yeah. Oh, yeah. People don't realize. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
just
I had no idea. I got summer gear. I got winter gear on the bike. I got winter gear, winter gloves in the morning, some gloves in the afternoon. You got like 3 layers on in the morning.
Yeah, I was always I've always got like layers of clothes on from biking. Just I mean,
Yeah.
it just when you're on a bike, man, you gotta layer. It's the only way to keep your sanity.
Yeah, and I live in an RV. I don't want to turn the heat on in the morning because I know it's going to be 90 degrees in the RV in the afternoon. Like, so it's like 44, 46 in the morning. Or home in the afternoon, doing there, baking all day in the sun. And unless you want to run the air and the heat, I can't do that. Get up, take a quick shower, and get dressed.
You don't see nothing in this tattoo underneath.
Yeah,
Nothing.
of course.
Take a little work, but
Yeah.
work always pays off. I appreciate you coming in, especially with a good piece.
Good way to end the week.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I don't want it to take to midnight to get it, but yeah, would have made it happen if that's what it would have took. I wanted to.
No, yeah. We're good. I'm right-handed anyway.
We don't have too much longer. Your body's about done, anyways.
Yeah.
Good plasma and blood.
starting to fight. What's
I will win. No. We will get the ink in the skin. There'll probably be some spots that need touched up, but um,
Oh,
yeah, just give me up. And schedule and get you in. Solid.
how long shall I wait?
4 to 5 weeks,
Okay.
maybe 6. Where? Oh, February. About mid-February or so. Was the end of it. There's no cost for it. Outside of your time. Probably will. Can't tell there's another tattoo on the wall at this point. Two start in the light. One more.
last parts here. Holding up.
Oh yeah, you know, I'm good.
This became like the dangerous neighborhood 2 years running.
Bikes?
No, just in general.
Okay.
All the homeless.
Yeah.
Are just patrons. Yeah. Like 2 stabbing, axing down the road. That's all homeless. Well, I mean that's drug. What's related to the housed? Try to do everything. Off the street. There's nothing to do if they don't want.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna mess around with a guy and drop him
You know,
in an axe.
I've been sliced and I've been stabbed. It's just, yeah, shot. Well, I've never been shot, so I can't tell you. I've been tasered. Was stupid enough to volunteer for class at the beginning, and then since it wasn't documented, I got to go through it again.
Yeah, I've never do it. Shot in my ass and yeah. Went right down. Didn't even think about like a leg cramp all over my entire body for seconds.
It's just sucks. I mean, hey, up in front of that judge, what it feels like is putting that person through any more than what they were resisting. The shield was the worst. Multiple contact points.
Yep.
So generally, we'd bring that in and just lock people down. You know, if there's just one person on
Yep.
place, and you know, if they didn't want to comply, that shield came out, and I tell you, 90% of the time, they hands came out to be cuffed up. And occasionally, you get somebody stupid enough to buck it. Send in a human eclipse. Pin them against the wall. Oh, well, all right. Now you're getting 4-pointed and taking the segregate. Gas and let it sit in. Way.
Yeah.
Ain't got to send anybody in, I just not risking anybody getting hurt. Everybody was chomping in the bit to go.
Yeah.
Done here. Let it bleed out for a couple minutes. Wipe it up. Good picture of it. Shit, you being able to sit so still for me.
You're doing the work.
It is appreciated.
Yeah.
Go take a look, see what you think. If you don't like it, I got a razor blade and a little torch. We'll take it right off.
I like the book for that. Wow. That's freaking. Wow. Yeah, that's way better than I ever imagined.
Heck yeah, I appreciate that.
That's
Yeah, it just I mean it took some work really putting in the punching in that ink, but that's why
yeah.
that's why I was like, yeah, about 6 weeks. I would want to see it. Regardless of how you think it may look, I may look at it and be like, hey, yeah, let's get you in.
Yeah.
Let me wipe you off here just a little bit and get a little bit of A&D rubbed into it.
No, that's amazing.
Let it bleed out.
I mean, nothing. Not even a line in it. It's a nice design too.
Yeah, I mean,
I really like the space how you did that.
well, it needed that,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just everything else was very
Yeah.
flowery, and not that that's
Yeah.
I'm not saying flowers can't be masculine.
No.
No.
But it doesn't need to be either. It doesn't serve a purpose.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I mean? It blends in nicely too.
Oh man,
Yeah, that.
backfill.
Yeah.
That's not a spam call. I wasn't sure if it was gonna make it Christmas.
Oh, they charge them. No, I'm not worried.
Cards. Yeah.
People, they're worth me. They paying $8 extra, so I don't have to go somewhere. Yeah.
Man. Let out anything out. Once it stopped, it stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish I would have had one with the outline. Maybe I did. Get one with the outline? I may have.
I think I took one.
I mean, it's obvious. It's a cover up, so that's the main thing. Oh, sweet. Oh yeah, yeah. I have.
Is that what you meant? The outline? You said the-
Yeah, no. After I'd done the
Oh,
black
the black.
work.
Yeah, yeah, I didn't take that. Yeah, yeah.
I'll share those.
Great.
Yeah, probably best just leave this the meat packing stuff on to absorb any of the body fluids till morning, and then obviously wash it thoroughly, lukewarm water in the morning. Fingertips, mild soap, Dove or Ivory, something mild. Pat dry, let air dry. I'll send the Sanoderm with you.
Okay, thank you.
And just stuff on until it's healed underneath.
So how long do you leave it on?
About 7 to 10 days.
Oh, the wrap?
The clear stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
But at minimum 5 to 7.
Okay.
How long did you leave it on before?
I don't think I ever even used it because the only
Okay.
thing I ever used before was mainly like 4 hours and take it off or something.
Yeah, this clear stuff, medical tape. Originally for like burn victims,
Okay.
but yeah, since you haven't used it before, I'd just send you with general aftercare. The stuff's hard to get onto the skin, but yeah, I'll send you with this. And if you can't get it on there, then just take care of it naturally.
Okay.
However you've done it before. Basically, what this does is it puts a protective layer over it
Okay.
that basically no aftercare.
Yeah.
You leave this on and it takes care of it.
Okay.
You don't have to wash it. You don't have to put anything on it. And I don't think I got a wipe. Stuff's just all and all. Basically, like white backing comes off. And
Okay.
then there's another layer on top
That you peel that off?
that you peel that off
Okay.
too. And then there's just real, almost like Band-Aid material.
Yeah.
That's clear and see through. And it's but really, really thin. Somehow allows the tattoo to breathe without body fluid getting everywhere. Minimal tape. Just don't grip in your hair. Your arm down though.
That's fine.
Yeah. Will in the morning.
Yeah. It is what it is. Right?
Yeah.
No choice.
Yeah. Some artists would have been like,
Yeah, right.
like, all right, man, good luck taking that off in the morning.
Oh, duct tape.
A little duct tape. Oh. Yeah, so it's this at the back.
Okay. Okay, I got you. Don't have to wet it down.
No, just make sure your arm's nice and dry.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Okay.
And I can get you
Oh, yeah. I'll give you my phone number for the pictures. Is that all right?
yes.
Or I probably have it.
right, guys, I'm gonna sign off here. Appreciate y'all hanging out. I gotta clean up and rolling here.